Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamastyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I welcome each and every one of the viewers who are gathered with us right now for this extremely exciting Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. I welcome each and every one of you who is joining us from the various temple monastery complexes of Kailasa across the world, the Adinams across the world, the Devalayas, the Annalayas, the sacred free food banks, as well as all of the Goshalas, the Gurukuls, every single one of the Kailashians who is joining with us from across the world. I welcome each and every one of you who are joining us from the different countries, perhaps in different languages, each and every one of you who is joining us right now for this Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan program. For many of you, this might be your first time interacting, coming in the close contact with the divine. And I would like to assure you that this is not a coincidence happening in front of you. This is a cosmic intervention. With an unemployment rate of more than 6.47% globally, and with a huge economic down right now during the COVID pandemic, with countries going in and out of lockdowns, of government protocol lockdowns, as well as so many different people, individuals who are not in a job, who are facing so much of instability in their employment, who are facing even more stress at work, and for some, facing the demand and burden of families while not having the adequate amount of income coming in to feed the stomachs of their family, of their daughters, of their friends, and sometimes even for themselves. There are so many of us who are facing problems just like this. And for each and every one of you today, if you're facing this, then there is a solution. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been gifting the world with the grace and presence of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. Who is Venkateshwara? How is it possible to get a breakthrough in your financial life and manifesting the conscious wealth? All of this is what you can experience today with this Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. This program is designed specifically for you to manifest conscious wealth with the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. In the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, there's a beautiful verse that goes, Katana Shakti Padhatva Yadva Padavalotanat Prasadhat Swaguro Samyak Prapyatam Paramam Padam. And the meaning goes, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Pada of the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by just the grace, the loving favor of the Guru, you can attain that oneness with the Guru. Today, you will be able to learn what is wealth and abundance, who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the principles of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, how to go beyond poverty in wealth consciousness, powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance, and finally, we will be experiencing the Diksha and Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spoken elaborately on who is Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, and has delivered so many discourses on how to manifest wealth consciousness, whether it is the secret to attracting wealth in your life, breaking the unconscious ideas that we have about wealth beforehand. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given an answer for every single thing. With that brief introduction, you can always see the full video of this in YouTube. You can see and search for Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam in YouTube, and you'll be able to watch this exact video on Kailasa's SPH and NITHYANANDA YouTube channel. And today we will be experiencing the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Venkateshwara. How exactly you will be learning this is about the first, you'll be able to learn about the sacred science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. You'll understand Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance, what is blocking your wealth, and how to manifest wealth and abundance in your life. And some of these divine truths, powerful cognitions, are cannot be understood fully in any other place, any other resource that you might be available to you, because these are directly from the Hindu scriptures, as taught as per the Hindu scriptures. This is from the Kriya Pada, or the different padas of the Agamas, the Kriya Pada, the Charya Pada, Yoga Pada, and Jnana Pada. The Kriya Pada raises the electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with God. Charya Pada and Kriya Pada and Jnana Pada have similar, extremely significant, powerful cognitions behind them. And today, how will you achieve this is by listening, by internalizing, by manifesting powerful cognitions, and of course, with the darshan and diksha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifesting as Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. And first, let us be briefly introduced to what is Bhavasamadhi Darshan and what exactly you will be experiencing today. What is it that is the secret behind this program that has given so many thousands, so many hundreds of thousands of people out there such a huge breakthrough. First of all, what is samadhi? Sama means oneness or one with the source, and adi means the source. So samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So thus put together, Bhavasamadhi means being one with the source through a certain aspect. And the aspect or bhava you choose, through that bhava being one with the source or samadhi, is bhava samadhi. Knowing this aspect or the bhava is the ultimate adi, being in oneness or sama with that is bhava samadhi. And divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time space zone, through deities and incarnation. And of course, they manifest through the Archavatara, the deities in temples, and through the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of the Nijavataras, the incarnations. And as there are so many examples of this happening. For example, even Venkateshwara happening on planet Earth is he is the very expression of Bhagavan Vishnu and is expressing through the Nijavatara as Venkateshwara. Bhavasamadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of the Kundalini Shakti then results in the extraordinary abilities of radiating through you. And this influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of superconscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our lives. Having darshan or even having a glimpse brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. It's just like hitting a reset button on your being. During the Bhavasamadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. So now, before we are proceeding into the rest of the segments today, let us first be introduced to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, having a glimpse of his accomplishments and work that has brought us these divine gifts today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the incarnation of Paramashiva and is recognized by hundreds of different spiritual leaders, and especially even from his very happening itself, from the very birth itself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been recognized as the incarnation of Paramashiva. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is today the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization, and has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, or Pontiff of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham, the Donde Mandalamadinam, and the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasha Shamalapita Sarvajnapitam and the present Mahamandaleshwar or Supreme Spiritual Head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Spargapuram Adinam and elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver and of the sacred Hindu knowledge and is well known across the world as the most prolific, viewed and read and watched. He's authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has distributed over 20 million copies of books and articles which are sold, read and downloaded, over 10,000 hours of courses, and reached and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, and respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishad, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and so much more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism and the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudras and Rudrakanyas, the Rishikas and Rishis, the Bhairavas and Bhairavis, and the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajnapitas, and the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So now, without further delay, let us enter into the segments of today's program, the first of which being the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis. And now we will be joined by the Nityananda Gurukul Balasans, who will be demonstrating for each and every one of us the powers of Paramashiva. So we'll be right back with you after a quick break in order to continue with today's program. In the next and further segments, we'll be seeing so much more on who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, how does it apply to our life. But before that, we will be entering into the extraordinary power demonstration.
Get you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam.
Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda. Welcome to today's Manifesting the Extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva for today's Bhagavan Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. And today we'll be looking into the manifesting the first Shakti, which is the reading and seeing with your eyes completely blindfolded. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, the initiated disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, which is the initiation. In today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers. The third eye, which is reading with your eyes completely blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with the two eyes. So, what are Shaktis? The Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Shaktis are described as a system or a method and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine and not you are man. You need to reach divine. Now let us learn what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. The Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas of penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgence Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of creation, sovereign rulership and maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced science. It was where the science of enlightenment and Tavas, Shaktis was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and sciences of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva. So, how to awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which are the jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifest as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects or evidence, which are called pramana. The first goes by the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana are the experience and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana is an account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, or which are called the empirical evidence from scientific and experimentation. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures with the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from this Shastra source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting power demonstration of the power of third eye. The Shastra Pramana goes to manifest the power of third eye is Kapalantarmano Nyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manaso Dartyad Lakshayed Lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. In the Hindu Purana, which is the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. The Atma Pramana is, in Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Pratyaksha Pramana is when doing daily activities, high activities is measured in the brain where third eye is located. When in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is rest at peace. This rare Saksha Pramana is this rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji embodies the most profound yogic state that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. Swamiji is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation. Millions of people have been initiated by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balas and Nithyananda yogis. Now, let us witness a live demonstration of the power of third eye before entering. Just a brief introduction of what we are going to do, how we are going to make it happen. In my hand, this is a blindfold, the blindfold which I'm going to wear upon. So this blindfold is tested by the doctors where there will be no visibility of any vision. We just make a thick acrylic sheet in the front and there's a sponge with an adjustable strap with it. So this is the blindfold which I'm going to wear today. And what's going to happen now is I'm going to connect myself in the space of oneness, reading the Facebook live comments, which is going to be lively projected and posted out there. Now, let us all sit straight, remembering Swami Jinavata, Anandaganda, and Chanda Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 The first comment is having an emoji of green color and a blue color ball. Second is with a folded hands. Third, which is written love you always comment, which is an emoji. The fourth is and rose, which is being projected. So these are the 4 different comments which is being projected by the followers anniversary from the devotees of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Facebook page. So with this, we'll come to the conclusion of today's power manifestation demonstration of seeing with our eyes completely blindfolded. Stay tuned for the upcoming session of today's Bhagavan Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Paramashivam.
Beings, Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Nithyananda, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining with us across the world. And no matter what time zone you might be in, no matter what language you might be in, welcome back. And let us now enter into the next segment of today's program. I hope that you had an opportunity, if you did, to get a body scan. If not, every single day, the Gurukul Balasans are doing these body scans in order to help and uplift each and every one of you spiritually and help you find spiritual solutions for your worldly problems. So first, let us just have a glimpse of the world today versus Kailasa. Hinduism has contributed to the world so much. In fact, for the last 2,000 years, Hinduism has contributed to 40% of the world's GDP. But we are seeing so many different statistics of how even in just the last 2 years of the COVID pandemic, how economies have fallen drastically, and how just over the last 2 years, 18 years of growth is absolutely wiped out. If you just see this comparison, you can see that a strong, stable solution for the economic problems lies in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And the solution lies in the sacred secret of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, what he embodies, the principles which he represents, the concepts, spiritual cognitions, powerful cognitions of wealth consciousness and manifesting wealth consciousness. So in this next segment, we are going to be understanding who is Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, and we'll be looking at the various different stories, the different Atma Pramanas, the Shastra Pramanas, the Apta Pramanas, or the Shastras, the scriptural references of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, as well as the references in the Hindu scriptures, and of course the references, significance in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations who happened in the Kali Yuga. Mahavishnu came down as Sheshadri Swamigal, and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati, and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body for at least 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, and all the auspicious things. He decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Venkateshwara just became a deity. The very body, how he is standing, he just became the Archavatar. And the Archavatar means the incarnation in the form of the deity to receive all the worship and devotion of the devotees. And Srinivasa became the Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, the whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara has Sri Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity, within his chest. And this is one of the beautiful attributes of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara among so many different characteristics, whether it is his compassion, whether it is his giving attitude, everything is such a beautiful attribute of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. One very unique thing is the Vaidurya jewel of Venkateshwara. There is one jewel where Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing, which is still not able to be signified with any value. So on Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewel. He wears it on the Vaikuntha Ekadasi day, on the Srivatsam, and that jewelry is called Vaidurya. That until today has not found any kind of value, meaning that it is still not able to place how much it is worth, because it is that priceless of a jewel. A great saint and enlightened master Ramanuja had a very beautiful teaching and was a great devotee of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. He was once staying for many days in the Tirumala Tirupati temple, and he had gone with the devotees to the top of the hill and was doing this pilgrimage to the Venkateshwara Tirumala Tirupati temple. After going to the top of the hill, the devotees wanted to enjoy some of the food that they got along after being very hungry after a huge journey. So they had found some ants in their food, but Ramanuja immediately stopped them from killing the ants and packed all of the food away again with the ants inside of it and went straight back up the hill. Ramanujacharya had then let go of the food in the hilltops where the Tirumala Tirupati temple is. And he told the devotees, we don't know how many janmas all of these different ants had been waiting in order to receive the punya of Sri Venkateshwara. That is just a beautiful story of the glory of Sri Venkateshwara and how he is revered in our tradition. In the Brahmanda Purana, it contains the Sri Venkateshwara Sahasranamam, which also occurs as the conversations between the sage Vashishta and sage Narada. And the translation says that in the Krita Yuga, the Lord Narasimha, in the Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama, in the Dwapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna, and in the Kali Yuga, Sri Venkateshwara are all the incarnations of Bhagavan Vishnu. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has a deep, powerful connection to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. In fact, Venkateshwara is a very muscle memory of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you do not know, muscle memory is the layer within inside of you, which contains all of your physical habits, whether it is how you walk, the gait, your grace, everything is stored inside of your muscle memory. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has a very significant connection to Venkateshwara, having been literally fed the prasadam of Venkateshwara in the very first days, initial days when he was conceived and he was in the biological mother of the Supreme Pontiff, and had announced that she was carrying. And there are so many benefits of worshipping Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. Today, in this darshan, Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is manifesting through the Nijavatara, the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can receive the blessings and initiation to awaken the wealth consciousness in you today just through this divine darshan. So now let us get into the concept of wealth in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. There are two dimensions of wealth, Shankanidhi and Padmanidhi. Shankanidhi means conquered wealth, conquered from natural resources. Padmanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Padmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. So these are the two dimensions of wealth creation in the Vedic tradition. And also there are two major gods who are representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera hoards wealth, sits and on the wealth, and is representative of the treasury and the stock market. Kubera enjoys a subtle power that is holding wealth. Lakshmi can bring wealth and represents the flowering, circulating, and current wealth. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich yourself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely. And yes, so now let us get into the wealth creation in the Hindu way, how you can manifest wealth. Let us understand the powerful cognitions behind wealth. And first, before doing that, let's first break down how we are now understanding wealth. What is it that we see wealth? First of all, understand that life can be equated to two things. One is the ability to achieve what you want in the inner and outer world, and two, just getting stuck in both worlds. There are only these two equations. We never have a downside, we never have an upside. It is only these two things. One is the ability to achieve what you want in the inner and the outer world, and two is just getting stuck, running right, and not being able to be successful in either. Everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the wealth and the life in them to the level that they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. It is a straight question because as on now, a normal man has wealth as a first priority in life. So if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. Well, this might be seeming harsh, that you might feel that you are having that life energy inside of you. Just take a few moments and see. For the amount of wealth that you feel that you want to have and the amount of activism in your life that you need to create that wealth, are we really aligning these two? Life energy itself is powerful enough to generate the wealth that you want. Creating wealth is an intrinsic part of your life. Krishna says very beautifully in the Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi, meaning the universe by its nature works, works, and works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be for moksha, and the second, until the enlightenment happens, it is creating wealth. And in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have a beautiful science for how you should achieve this. Creating wealth makes you non-violent. It makes your whole energy become creative. Creating wealth becomes tremendous interest, brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. And wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is the very extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of the health you enjoy, the state of your relationship, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, everything is wealth. Wealth is not just money or currency. First, money is one wealth. Second is currency, is another kind of wealth. The assets that you have, all of that is another kind of wealth. Being alive, having activism, and being a workaholic, being alive, energetic every single moment, that is also one wealth. All the four parts put together, everything, that is called wealth consciousness. Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns and that literally impoverish us and draw us again and again into a poverty cycle. And you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition, what you cognize and perceive as reality. You don't have to manifest your desire, you will only manifest what you believe. We never manifest what we want. This is a fundamental cognition that we have to really understand. You manifest what you believe. not what you desire. So deep inside of us, we have to change our fundamental beliefs. Many of us say, I really desire wealth, but deep down we believe that wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe that wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many things, and they exploit others, if you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? And your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. Just like a fabric that you make clothes out of. The very fabric, if you have that, then you cannot complain later that you don't like the material. You have to change the fabric that is there in the first place. If you desire wealth, you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. So let us now look at all the beliefs that you carry about wealth. Let's give us a breakdown. And if you want, you can start to write down some of your own cognitions. Take ideas from what we are telling you, and you can see what all are your own cognitions. Deep down, truly internalize. Take a few minutes right now, grab a notebook and a pen, and do this exercise and see what are really the cognitions that you have about wealth. I promise you that if you do this just for 15 minutes and just analyze inside of yourself, and you start this process of deeply questioning your fundamental core beliefs, you will see how it starts a shift in you. Wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. This is one of the common misconceptions that each and every one of us have. And it starts from a very young age. We all carry a deep resistance of wealth, leading to not accumulating wealth. And even if we accumulate it, we certainly just simply lose it. The truth is that arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. Arrogance, of course, meaning that you feel that you're more important, or you feel that you're known more than other people as well. But if we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance, we start to create a pattern. And then we start to hate wealth as well, the same way that we hate arrogance. Another common misconception that we might have is that poverty is good. Deep inside of us, we label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. But how then, if we create this inside of us, could we generate wealth? Could we generate how much wealth we want in life, how we want to live our lives luxuriously when we think that poverty is good? In many streams of society, poverty consciousness and feeling impoverished is seen as something good. And many of us feel that as humbleness. But often our arrogance and attachment to that mentality makes us more and more impoverished and makes us suffer more and more in our life. Finally, we have another here common misconception, which is that handling wealth is more responsibility. We may feel uncomfortable. We may not feel ready to take on the responsibility that comes with wealth. We always see wealthy people have so many problems, have no time to do what they want. And that is always something that we have to break inside of us. Understand that we also sometimes even think that making money is a sin. The truth is that you have to create as much wealth as you can, celebrate it, share it. Wealth consciousness is a highly creative way of doing that. And some of us even think that you have to be worthy of it. Wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. That is the fundamental truth. There is nothing about worth or not. In the whole universe itself, there is nothing worthy. Yes. So we always have to understand anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is will persistence. And your mental patterns goes on affecting you, but you always tell, I'm too busy to repair myself. It's like sitting in a broken car and going on rotating that, handling or pushing and pulling the gears, doing whatever you want. You're not going to move 1 inch. And if somebody says, why don't you repair your broken car? You're not moving. You think, oh, no, I am too busy to repair. I can't get down now and repair because I'm hurriedly going to someplace. Understand how ridiculous this sounds. You're sitting in a broken car. The first thing we have to do is get out, examine the situation, and fix it. You may be desiring wealth, but you may not be believing or perceiving and cognizing it as your possibility. The first and foremost important step we need to do is creating an energy field of attracting wealth. Yes, and who better to be able to do this than with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally given us the sacred secret, the cognition. Just by listening, you can shift everything inside of you and have a breakthrough in your wealth consciousness today. I know that there are so many people out there who are waiting to have that breakthrough in wealth consciousness. So let's now watch beautiful satsang where Swamiji himself delivers.
The first step we need to do, the first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. The first step we need to do, first step we need to do, how I was introduced to money and looking back, interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. The gap between your desire, father has given me a Ganesha, and your cognition, who actually ate food. How you started the first step we need to do, the first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha, who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube, where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift, and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha, and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your. I am just giving you an example how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor is first Prime Minister. Okay, let's leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittatyanta kritirnasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I'll explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I've seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion, because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions.
Yes.
How you started
Now,
perceiving
let us
wealth,
enter into the
money.
next segment and enter into the exercise.
How you started perceiving.
So now let us enter into this next exercise. Understand how we can create this space of completion in order to manifest what exactly we want. How do we create this energy field? Yeah, so we can go ahead and enter into the exercise of all of the incompletions and patterns you carry about wealth and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth, situations, and people that support you to create wealth like a magnetic energy center for manifesting wealth the way that you want. So let us first complete with all our incompletions as well. Dig out all of the incompletions about money, whether it is about making money or about saving money, whatever the incompletions may be. Just start digging out whatever incompletions, incomplete cognitions that you carry about wealth. Keep writing whatever comes to your mind the moment you remember money. Does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility? All of that in you. What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, money is difficult, money is impossible. Unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside of you about money, your incompletions with money. Just spend a few minutes now. Let's dig out all of those incompletions, the beliefs, the mental patterns that we have, the perceptions, the cognitions that we have about money. So let us spend the next 5 minutes digging out all of our incompletions about money, about wealth, and write them all down right now. now that we've spent time writing down the information that we carry about money, let us move to the next step of the process. Slide, please. So now, for each belief or cognition, it starts from a particular incident. Identify those incidents when the wrong belief or incompletion began inside of you, whether it was about whether you feel that you can't earn money or that you can only cheat and have money, whatever the incompletion that you carry about wealth is, dig out the incident from the root incident from which that cognition has built, and relive and believe each of those incidents. Complete those incompletions. Go back to that same age when the incident happened, when the idea, the belief, the perception started building inside of you, and relive every single moment of that incident so you can complete with that, relive and relieve each of those incidents. So spend some time now identifying those incidents and reliving and relieving those incidents. Whether you were 7 years old or 5 years old, whatever age you were when that incompletion began inside of you, relive that same incident and exactly as you were when you were 5, when you were 7, whatever age you may have been, and complete each of these incidents. So now let's spend the next 5 minutes doing that. now that we have spent time reliving and reliving, completing each of these incidents, let us move on to the next step of the process. Now, let us consciously decide what it is that we want to manifest within the next 3 months in the dimension of wealth. So write down clearly what it is that what is your intention? What is it that you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth? Whether you think as well, whatever you think as well, maybe money as well, currency, a person as a wealth for your life, situations as wealth for your life, or for some, being active is a wealth. People feel even extraordinary powers as their wealth. So whatever you consider as your wealth, whatever that you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please pen those down now. Yes. So we will spend the next 5 minutes penning down what it is that we want to manifest in the dimension of wealth. Now let us move on to the next part. Let us understand exactly how we can manifest what it is that we want to manifest in the next 3 months. It is through Guru's grace that we can manifest anything that we want in the dimension of wealth. With deep devotion and oneness with the Guru, you can complete all the binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life with prosperity and abundance. In the Guru Gita, it describes the Guru. The syllable Guru is darkness and the syllable Guru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance. And in verse 18 of the Guru Gita, it states, always remember the Guru's form, constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru, always follow the Guru's command, think of nothing other than the Guru. Verse 11 states, out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Guru. So you can see the greatness of just worshipping the Guru's feet. So who is a Guru? The Guru is not a vyakti, a person, as you imagine. He is a tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of divine. Guru exists as the embodiment, the manifestation, manifest form of God, Paramashiva, and God, Paramashiva, is the unmanifest form of Guru. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of Guru. And Guru Bhakti, devotion to the Guru, is intense, pure existential energy which can liberate you from all known, unknown, and unnecessary delusions. So just worshiping the feet of the Guru is enough to liberate you from all of your incompletions with wealth and help you manifest what it is that you want in the dimension of wealth. So in the coming segments, we will understand how to offer our love and gratitude to the Guru through the various offerings. Now we will be having a very special program, the Venkateshwara readings, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam. A group of disciples have been initiated to have the Sarupya of Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and form of Venkateshwara. So anyone can ask any questions or prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara will respond to the initiated disciples. So now you have an opportunity to ask your questions in the Venkateshwara reading directly to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and receive your prayers, blessings answered. So you can go ahead and fill out your questions at tinyurl.com/JTreading. So we will project that form for you for a few moments. So you can go ahead and visit and fill out any of your questions or requests for blessings from Bhagavan Venkateshwara. now we will be witnessing a beautiful darshan of Swamiji and Bhagavan Venkateshwara in a video shortly, and then we will be entering into the Venkateshwara reading. So do stay tuned. We will be entering into that shortly after this video.
नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा 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 हर नित्या नित्यानन्दा हर नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानन्दा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानन्दा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानन्दा हरे नित्या हरे हरे नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा 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 हरे नित्या नित्यानन्दा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ. ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ 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 ಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ ಹರೆ. ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ 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 ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ ಹರೆ. ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ, ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ, 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 ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ, ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ.
नित्यानंद परमशिवानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Nithyananda Paramashivam
Nithyanandam, we welcome you all in this segment of today's Venkateshwara readings. We will be reading out the questions from the devotees. The first question for today is from Manitya Mahagovinda Rupininanda from Germany. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, what is my biggest root pattern and blind spot? Please remove it or show me the solution to complete with it. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Deep fear is at your root. Know that you're beyond this fear. Sudarshana will help you. Pray to Sudarshana every day and you will come out of it. Blessings. Tathastu.
The next question is from Sonia Rao from United States. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, is the person in the Sangha who I am with right person for me? My parents don't approve of this relationship. Please guide me what to do.
Do not worry. All will go well. Always remember Swamiji. What needs to happen will happen. Both of you will contribute to each other's lives. Ultimately, we will reach Swamiji. Tathastu. Venkateshwara's blessings.
The next question is from Manitya Mahagovinda Rupininanda from Germany. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please give me a solution or a way to achieve complete completion with my parents and my sister. Please remove all incompletions and karma and heal me with this relationship. Thank you for the answer.
Tathastu. Cherish deep love. See the others as Paramashiva himself. You will have beautiful relationships. Tathast.
The next question is from Parmeshwari Satyojata Shivashakti from Malaysia. Pranams Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Today, my daughter Nityajaya became 7 years old. Please bless her with health, wealth, bliss, completion, and long life. Gratitude, Bhagwan.
Tathastu. She will be extremely happy. Give her an idol of Venkateshwara to play with. Love and blessings to her. Tathastu.
The next question is again from Parmeshwari Satyajata Shivashakti from Malaysia. Dear Venkateshwara, please heal my first daughter, Bhuvaneshwari. She is always irritated and express anger. Please heal her to come out of that. And please heal my husband from stress, tiredness because of the workload on the job. Please guide and bless him to take the responsibility for family and Sangha. Thank you, Bhagwan.
Both you and your husband should do Shiva Puja every day, together if possible. Get a deity of Devi, Parashakti, and give it to your elder daughter. She will be healed. Let her worship the Devi. Tathastu.
The next question is from Ang Chi Jian from Malaysia. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please heal my mother away from diabetes, high cholesterol, and others to become healthy. Please manifest my mother to do Panchakriya every day. Let all my family members become Swamiji's devotees. Bless me to have a good relationship with my family. Eternal gratitude.
Tathastu.
Om.
Tathastu. Contribute always to others' lives. A smile, a good compliment. Be the source of life positivity in life for yourself and for others. Do this always without disturbing. Have your mother worship Devi, Parashakti. See the Devi Arulvak Bhavasamadhi Darshans and worship Devi every day without missing. Venkateshwara will heal her. Tathastu.
The next question is from Annie Marie Kasu, Ma Virupaksha from France. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please help me to use computers easily and without any unexpected problems. and difficulties, and to have a right inner space about money. Gratitude.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Before attending to any of your wealth issues, worship Mahaganapati. He will remove all these obstacles and give you the spontaneity to do completion when you're facing obstacles. Worship Mahaganapati every time before attending to your finances. After attending to your finances, submit all the accounts at the feet of Mahalakshmi. Experience Mahalakshmi inside your inner space. You are Mahalakshmi herself. You will manifest wealth. Venkateshwara's blessings, Tathastu.
The next question is from Rahul Ashwin from India. Pranam, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Devi has said, if you want to take responsibility of Swamiji to come, then take responsibility of sannyas. Can you please highlight and explain what does it mean exactly? And also I want to know what is the purpose of my life and what can I do for Swamiji or myself to live a complete blissful life.
There is no need to highlight or edit the very words of Parashakti. She has given you your path already. It is your decision now. Do as she says, and nothing else. Venkateshwara's blessings. Tathastu.
The next question is from Melissa and Cook from South Africa. Dear Venkateshwara, please bless me so that I can manifest the offering for Pratyaksh Pada Puja. Thank you.
Tathastu, tathastu, tathastu. Celebrate your Guru Bhakti. Venkateshwara is celebrating your Guru Bhakti. He will grant you the wealth you want and more to worship Guru. Love and blessings of Venkateshwara. Tathastu.
The next question is from Tilaka Batumalai from Malaysia. Pranams Bhagavan Venkateshwara. I pray for immediate solution for financial restraints and debts before I leave Malaysia, and also blessings to grant of exemption pass with G2G pass to enter path soon. Deep gratitude, Bhagavan.
Tathastu. You will have what you seek. Tathastu.
The next question is from Utpal Thakkar from United States. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, my digestive issues aren't yet healed yet. Can you please tell me my blind spots? Thank you.
Purchase some gold, a little bit. Place it at the feet of Swamiji. Take the gold and wear it on your body all the time. Gold ring or wristband. Venkateshwara will heal you. Tathastu. You will have what you seek.
The next question is from Ma Pushkalananda from United States. Bhagavan Venkateshwara, may I please request for your blessings and guidance for wealth breakthrough and to manifest SJP. Thank you, Bhagwan.
Tathastu. Become addicted to doing Tyaga. Do not sleep in the night without knowing that you have done Tyaga in that day. You will be a Tyagi in your life. Renounce and have everything. Tathastu.
The next question is from Manitya Kalparikshananda from Singapore. Dear Bhagwan Venkateshwara, please heal my extreme anger as I am having difficulty having completion with some issues, and please bless me with a good team lead to serve Paramashiva, and also bless me for my birthday, which was on 27th of October.
Blessings for your birthday. Venkateshwara is with you. No need to worry. He is with you. Remember this anytime your space is disturbed. Remember Venkateshwara is with you. Remember his form. Remember the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Swamiji, of Venkateshwara. Do this smarana. You will come out of what you want to come out of. Tathastu.
The next question is from Stephanie Tangton from Switzerland. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, can you tell me what is my connection with Swamiji in a parallel universe? Thank you.
You are there with him. In this universe, as quickly as possible, get yourself to his feet. That is your purpose in life. Tathastu.
The next question is from Prabhjot Singh Gill from Canada. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, may I win. May I have been winning the ticket, please. Thank you.
Tathastu. Venkateshwara's blessings. Tathastu.
The last question is from Tilaka Batumalai from Malaysia. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please heal me from the food addictions and overeating and non-unfulfillment of food. Thank you, Bhagavan. Deep gratitude.
Have a sincere prayer to Parashakti Annapurneshwari. Every time before you eat the meal, pray to her. She is the very annam that you are eating. The devotion you have to her will replace the anger you have towards food or eating. Do this without missing. Tathastu.
With this, we come to the conclusion of today's Venkateshwara readings. Please stay tuned for the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om
We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background you will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Years, I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I state, powers, being, Paramashiva. It is. He is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers, and I hope that each and every one of you who is joining with us had the chance to be able to ask your questions to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, who is manifesting through and expressing through one of the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is actually blessed to be able to radiate the space of Venkateshwara and directly read the Akashic readings of Venkateshwara. So now, I'm sure many of you are just itching to be able to offer your gratitude. Bhagavan Paramashiva having blessed you through Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, you can offer your gratitude. And Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the religion. It is a culture of gratitude. There are so many beautiful aspects of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has the aspect of gratitude, the attribute of gratitude. In our day in life, we forget to be grateful. It's becoming something that we only do once in a year, and we don't have that cherishing of gratitude. Gratitude is not something that we think about once in a blue moon. It's not something that we just say for social sake, for formalities. It is an experience of the divine within you. It is an awareness of everything, every energy which is working in order to simply make you happen and enjoy this moment, celebrate this moment. So offer your gratitude to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara today for the expression of wealth in your life. No matter what, it is a extremely necessary component of our modern day life. And no matter where we are, it is wealth that it is some way informed that wealth has brought us here. Whatever our relationship might be, whatever, even if we might be the poorest of the poor, even the few cents that we have or the any amount that we have, we will be grateful for. So let us offer our gratitude for the energy of wealth, energy of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara manifesting in our lives. One of the ways that you can offer your gratitude is through the offerings of Naivedyams. The Naivedyams mentioned below should be offered to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. One is the ghee rice, the tamarind rice, sweet pongal, curd rice, or the fruit. And here we have a very beautiful way that you can experience oneness with Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, which is to dress up like Venkateshwara. And if you'd like to, you can submit your prayer request to this URL here, tiny.cc/PST prayer request, and manifest wealth, abundance, prosperity in your life. In today's Darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Venkateshwara, and everyone who wishes to offer to Sri Venkateshwara can make an offering today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expressing as the Nijavatara of the Sri Venkateshwara during the Darshan, and you can receive the blessings to awaken wealth consciousness in you. Sri Venkateshwara He is blessing millions of people. Consciousness, formless, expresses the being of true Divya Sarira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience the divine. So yes, we'll now be going into the various different offerings that you can make to Devi, to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. There's several different offerings, including the gold offerings and the any of the offerings that you can make, including the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji himself. We'll be going over all of the various different offerings that are available today. And after that, we'll be getting ready for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So in just a few minutes, yes, thank you. Now we have the various different offerings that are available. The first of which is the Niluvu Dopati. There is a beautiful tradition in the Tirumala Tirupati temple called the Niluvu Dopati, where devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, which can be either money, gold, jewels, in the hundial as an offering of their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up this beautiful blessing, this opportunity for thousands of devotees to offer and be relieved from the dopadi, as directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing us with the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan and accepting our offerings and liberating us from the karmas and incompletions. Now, the procedures for offering the Niluvu Dopadi. One is to dress yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara by adorning yourself with all the gold, silver, and other jewels that you have. You can offer the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, spread out a clean piece of cloth, preferably white, in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti in your house. Then, from the space of abundance, remove all the jewels that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and place them one by one in an organized manner on the cloth. You can take one of all of the jewels neatly arranged in the cloth and upload them in organized manner on the cloth. Then take a photo of all the jewels and upload it in the form mentioned. Then once you have taken the photo of all the jewels uploaded in the form, put them together on the cloth and tie the cloth within 3 knots securely. So then you can keep aside this small package and then place the cloth with jewels in your puja room and locker safely, and then do not touch them after this, as once the 3 knots are put, it contains all of your karmas. Immediately ship the offerings to the mentioned address and photograph the Niluvu Dopadi offering with the details of the quantity, the weight, and the item, material, whether it is a gold, silver, or a gem, or in the description, and tie the Niluvu Dopadi offering in a cloth and place it in front of Swamiji's photo. As soon as the darshan is over, courier this offering and you can send it to the address below. You can also submit the details in the form tiny.cc/offerings-shipping list as the link is shown here. And as you can see the address, you can send it to 14071 Peyton Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. And if the offering equivalent value in cash, you can make the cash offering at gateway.nithyanandeshwara.hindutemple.org and /NHTLA/. So you can go to tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-readings to go further with this offering if you'd like. So offering this of any gold, jewelry, precious gems, currency to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you can offer the Niluvu Dopadi, removes all the karmas of lifetimes, as by dropping the various attachments as we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So once again, you can go to the link provided and offer this. We have the next offering, which is the Sankalpa offering. And this is an offering of the Sankalpa chant. It is just $1. It is a very beautiful prayer that you can make if you want to put out and declare any conscious resolution, anything that you might want. You can declare it, and we'll be offering the Sankalpa offering on your behalf, chanting your name in the Sankalpa and offering it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. An offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that he is yearning for. And we have also the offering of the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu. And that is the offering of the pure gold coin, each one with 108 sacred names of Srivari. So as you can see here, these are all the names of Srivari, Sri Venkateshwara. The next slide. Yes, you can go on. And you can offer this Swarna Ashtottara Kasu with the which is the pure gold coin with one of the 108 sacred names of Srivari inscribed on it. And you can offer this Swarna Ashtottara Kasu in any of the 3 denominations that we have here. If you're interested in this offering, go ahead and go to tiny.cc/bstsevas-1 And next we have the Swarna Tulasi Patram, is the Tulasi leaf. Tulasi is a very auspicious plant which is native to India that is very well known to be the favorite of Sri Krishna and Bhagavan Sri Vishnu. So in one of the verses, it says that the Supreme Lord is causelessly merciful upon his devotee, so much so that even the poorest of men can offer him a little water and a flower in devotion and thus please him. This is due to his affectionate dealings with his devotees. He can offer a tulasi with pure love to receive his grace forever. And the Swarna Padma Pushpa is the next offering. And here's another verse where it says, if one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotee in pure consciousness. You can offer a gold flower to last eternally in oneness with the avatar. The next offering is the Metti, or the gold toe ring. And this is a verse from the Lakshmi Narayana Samhita. The offering of the Abharanas to Vishnu, the jingling anklets on the feet of Vishnu, the Abharanas are for anklets, toe rings on his feet, bracelet on his arm, the Abharana on his waist. Offer the toe ring for Venkateshwara to receive his blessings for longevity and prosperous life. The next offering is the Pratyakshapada Puja, and here we have a verse from the Guru Gita, which I'll now chant. Vande Guru Padadvandam Vanmanaschitta Gocharam Shveta Rakta Prabhinam Shiva Shaktyamakam Param. And the English translation says, I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of the speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. You can offer the Pratyakshapada Puja to clear your karmas, to remove any obstacles in the path of your enlightenment, express gratitude, and strengthen your feeling connection with the Guru, to manifest auspiciousness in all dimensions of life, health, wealth, and relationships. And we have finally the Vastra Seva. You can offer the sacred clothing to Venkateshwara. Traditionally, this seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from all illnesses. And there's also an offering of the Guru Dakshina, a tradition where you can offer your gratitude to the Guru. You can offer any amount. And there's a verse from the Kularnava Tantra, the chapter 12, verse 18, where it says, when you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantra. Therefore, one should offer wealth and even with his very life, him with devotion. And the E-Hundi offering. So we have here a summary table of all of the offerings that you can make to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. Here is the E-Hundi offering for any amount. The Nilavu Dopadi, which you can do for any, which is any jewel that you can offer. The Sankalpa chanting, which you can offer for just $1. The Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, which is an offering which you can make in 3 denominations. The Swarna Tulasi Patram, the Swarna Padma Pushpam, Metti, the Pratyakshapada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. And finally, we have the 3 steps here. The registration form is provided below. And if you are interested in making one of these offerings, but perhaps you want to have a notification sent to you later on, on a special occasion, or perhaps you would like to stay in touch, but you want to make this offering in a later time and start manifesting this offering, you can go to tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi and register in this form in order to make your intention to make an offering, even if it is at a later time. Perhaps you're ready to make a payment right now. You can go to tiny.cc/bstsevas and -1me in order to make the offering. And finally, after you're done with the payment, please ensure that you're filling out your details at tiny.cc/sankalpa2021. Yes, so with this, we'll be just going through a short, brief demonstration of how you can make this payment and how you can, how it's very, very easy to just simply make this payment. Then we'll be proceeding into the next part of this program, the most sacred, the most beautiful aspect of this program, the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan itself. Yes, and not only that, I encourage and invite each and every one of the viewers who are watching. You can make a donation, a general donation out of your gratitude. Nowadays, we are not even able to go to the temple, even if we live in its vicinity, even if we're in the temple town, even if there's a temple right in the same street as us. We're not able to go there because it is prohibited by the lockdowns and the health crisis at hand. If we don't want to risk our lives, we should not go outside even our rooms. It's at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available this darshan experience to all of us on the temple, on this platform. So ensure that you are if you want to, making the donation to on the YouTube super chat, on the there's an option on the YouTube super chat in order to make a donation, and you can always make a donation at the and you can always make a donation on the payment gateways as well. So here is the first link. If you have an intention to offer, you can go to the first link at tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. And here, if you have an intention to make an offering, you can simply fill out this form and can begin the process to manifest this offering in your life. Just declaring your intention to make an offering can do so much, because it always starts with a simple intention. So next, we are also going to see the payment gateway. So if you are ready to make an offering right now, you can go ahead to the offerings site at the link provided, and the offering site will ensure that you can go through a quick, easy payment process. The credit cards and debit cards which are allowed are visible here, and you can see that there's several different options if you'd like to. And if you'd like to make a donation, just general donation, you can also do it through Google Pay or through PayPal on the YouTube super chat. And as well, if you would like to make an offering, you can go through this gateway. So on this gateway, you'll just need to select in the drop-down menu the offering that you'd like to make, and then add that to your cart, and then proceed for the checkout, enter your credit card details, and then ensure that you are yes. So here we have the landing page. Once you go to the link provided, you will be able to see this page. And then you'll select in the drop-down menu the offering that you'd like to make. Yes. And then you can add that to your cart and proceed to checkout. And that is a very easy way that you can make an offering. As you can see, it's just 3 easy steps. Great. So now this brings us to a conclusion of this segment in today's program. The offerings that you can do to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, especially on this auspicious day. Now we'll be entering into the next segment of today's program, understanding the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. In the next segment, we'll be starting the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra and then entering into the sacred space of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara himself and having the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And just as in the lines of Tirumala Tirupati temple, we await with abated breath and heart beating fast to see and have the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. We are slowly inching closer and closer to have that very same experience, not just with the Arshavatara, but the Nijavatara through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living form. So now let us enter into the preparation for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, and let us understand the science behind Bhavasamadhi Darshan. What is it? How does it work? What's the science behind it? And how is it a physiological phenomenon that happens inside of us, not just something which is happening somewhere outside? Yes. Bhagavan Sri Krishna describes Bhavasamadhi Darshan. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jewel wall, he was amazed and he said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." This is from the Chaitanya Charitamrita in chapter 4. The Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. Formless expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sirira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. And here we have an extremely powerful verse that I'll now chant. Katana Shakti Padhadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadhat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. And the English translation says, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Khatana, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal in the space, Paramapadam, is attained. This is from the Malini Vijay Uttara Tantra, from verse number 16. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, Devi Meenakshi. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagi Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Arshavatara reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Arshavatara directly. That is why the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create and experience superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of the Nijavatar manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. And the dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. And our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort on our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. And to have a glimpse of the darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in all of us. And what might be the space that you can hold? Gratitude. Gratitude enables the consciousness to fill our being and for us to feel the consciousness in the physical, physiological, and psychological, all levels. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest best for your life and the lives of people around you. And even if the mandala enters into our system 3 times, we will manifest the powers and powerful cognitions. The mandalas are the various mudras and the different mandalas that are provided in order to assist you to receive these initiations. So just hold this deep context inside of you. Just tell Paramashiva, Venkateshwara, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me, and let me be in the Bhavasamadhi of you. So now, take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara puja. 1. Have the sandalwood paste and powder. 2. Flowers. 3. The incense. 4. The lamp. And 5. Food offering. And please enter your Naivedyam offerings in this link provided. And let's get ready now to enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifesting as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And we'll now be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. The Paramashiva Dhyana mantra is a very auspicious, very powerful mantra. And there are three ways that we can receive initiation. One is the Sparsha Diksha, the darshan with the touch. Two is the Nayana Diksha, darshan with just the seeing of the avatar. And the third is the avatar, is the mantra Diksha, the avatar in the form of the mantra. Swamiji has blessed this Paramashiva Dhyana mantra to be literally an embodiment of him and literally radiating the energy of him. Sit deeply and connect with Bhagavan Paramashiva in this moment. And we'll now be entering into the next segment, which is the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Deeply connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara and offer your conscious resolution, whatever resolution you have taken up today, to break your patterns and manifest the wealth consciousness. Hold that deeply in your inner space as we are chanting this mantra. Listen to the sacred chant. Inhale and exhale. Let us now enter into a deep meditation process. Fill yourself with the gratitude for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Prepare yourself to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. Fill yourself with the yearning to have the darshan of Venkateshwara as we enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. In just a few minutes, we'll be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Chant deeply the Mahavakya as we prepare to enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलम् अचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. We'll now be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Sit with a deep listening state and let Bhagavan Venkateshwara fill your inner space. Set a deep conscious resolution now, whatever it is that you want to manifest in your reality. And deeply set the intention that you want to create, the reality that you want to create, what you want to cause as your reality. Set that, visualize it deeply in your inner space as we chant this mantra. Understand, as we chant this beautiful mantra, we are creating a powerful space in order to make it happen in reality. You will see how it is manifesting into reality. So now, take a few minutes and test it intensely, deeply, and connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Pray. Deeply visualize exactly how you want your reality to manifest. Create a deep and powerful prayer inside of you as we are getting closer and closer to the Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. Sit intensely with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you can sit in Padmasana, you can sit in Padmasana. If not, you can sit in a normal seated position in Sukhasana. And sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we enter into this extremely intense initiation, the mantra diksha, the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. This sacred space has the power to be able to initiate you to manifest whatever you want, whether it is long-lasting relationships or whether it is the wealth that you want in your life, the health that you want in your life, or if you want to even have a breakthrough, manifesting Shaktis, you can literally see how that happens just with the sheer intention, the space that you create during this Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. So now, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Inhale deeply. Visualize exactly what you want to manifest in your reality. and will now be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramaskadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru who is eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. When you make this conscious resolution in the presence of an avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. Om Mamopata Samasta Dhritakshay Dvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karma and sins in order to please Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmandanayakasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of all gods, Lord of the universes and multiverses, who is the Lord of the cosmos. Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya, the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantarhitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya, the one who is the beginning, middle, and the one who is immeasurable. Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudasya Mahadevasya, the one who is the embodiment of three syllables, Omkara, and the one who is Rishabhabhul as vehicle, the one who is Mahadeva himself. Kamikadi Vatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagamasvarupasya Sakala Nighamagamasvarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaivasvarupasya Nityananda Padastasya Nityananda Swarupasya Shuddha Satchidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandhadi Visheshanasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nityananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartam Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararte Shri Svetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharadakandhe Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shishyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharito Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhadito Shubhavasara Yuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Ashyam Shubhadito. During this auspicious time, during the second half time of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shweta Varaha, during the regimen of Vaishvashvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, the Indian subcontinent called Bharata Kandha, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shagha era, during the year called Plava, which is the one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in this auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious nakshatra, in the auspicious tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious nakshatra, yoga, and auspicious karana, during this such an auspicious moment. Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshasya Adaha Nithyananda Smritasmritana Muktidayake Mahakshetre. Now, we request all of the participants, whether you are offering for yourself or for someone else, if you are offering for a meal, please chant the meal names now. Namadheyasya. Now, we request all of the participants, whether you are offering for yourself or for someone else, if you are offering for a female, please chant the names now. Namnya hacha Yajamananam Avayoho Sahakutumbhanam Bandhuvarghanam Dayadivarghanam Mitravarghanam Shodharavarghanam Samesham. For all those who are participants, hosts, and me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone. Sarvabhishta siddhyartar tam sarvamangala avapyartam uttarottara anavachinna stira lakshmi prapyartam. Always let there be types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow, steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth. Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishta siddhyartam chintita manorata avapyartam. Let the family always be all kinds of auspiciousness, and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham adivyadi nivrityartam samesham shiradipada paryantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janasya mana sakala vida nana vida roghanam yapohartam tadvara aroga dridagatrata sid vapuhu siddhyartam. Let all the chronic diseases be healed, all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head to toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in various parts of the body be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained. Samesham Paraikartrabhrishya Kritakarshymana Sakalavida Mantra Tantra Yantra Vishachurna Abhichara Stambhana Marana Uchchadhana Vidveshana Vashikaranaadi Mantrika Prayogebhyah Rakshana Praptyartam Tadvara Samesham Sarvabhishta Siddhyartam. Let the protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past, yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes, like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. Apamrityu dosha nivrityartam kala mrityu akala mrityu dhur mrityu nivrityartam. Let all the doshas, the ill effects related to death, like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed. Samesham antardrishti bahi drishti kura drishti vyapara drishti anukula drishti pratikula drishti ityagi sakala vida drishta dosha nivrityartam. Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed. Samesham antashatru bahi shatru krura shatru vyapara shatru anukula shatru pratikula shatru ityadi asakala vida Shatrubhada let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. Samesham matra shapadi sakalavida sapanam vyapohanartam. Let all the effects of the curses right from the mother be removed. Anadi avidya vasanaya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitrabihi karmagatibihi vichitrasu yonisu punah punaha anekadha janitva. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our actions, we take birth and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. Kenapi punya karma visheshana bhagavataha Sri Nithyananda Paramashivasya apparamitaya kripaya idanim tana manushya janma praptavatam. Yet due to some good action with the extreme immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham iha janmani purva janmani janma janmantareshu sarvehi kritaanam shivaninda devi ninda guru ninda dyoshavagohartam shiva parada devya parada gurva parada doshavyapohartam. Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti, and the Guru in the present birth, the past birth, or any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offenses committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru be removed. Brahma Hatya Surapana Swarnasteya Guru Talpagamana Tatsam Sankta Ghakya Panchamahapatakadi Samasta Papa Vyatirtartam. Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having a illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, people who committed one or other above mentioned sins be removed. Apicha sarve balye vayasi kaumare yovane vardakye cha. Let all the karmic effects of the actions done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old aged person be removed. Jagrat swapna shushupti avastasu. Let all the karmic effects of the action done in the wakeful state, dream, or deep sleep state be removed. Karmendriya jnanendriya vyaparehi Shambhavitanam rahasyakritanam prakashakritanam. Let all the sins done through karmendriya, the 5 organs which perform actions like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin be removed. Atipatakanam upapatakanam samkalarikarananam malanikarananam apatrikarananam jatibhramshakanam prakirnitanam evam navanam navavidhanam bahunam bahuvidhanam sarvesham papanam sadyah. Let the sins which are done properly, openly or secretly, the greatest of the greatest sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such as the 9 sins, and 9 types of sins, more sins, and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. Apanodhanadvara samasta mangala prapyartam Shiva bhakti devi bhakti guru bhakti siddhyartam Paramashivatva Paramashiva sthiti Paramashiva shakti siddhyartam. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva bhakti, Devi bhakti, and Guru bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva, the powers of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe sarvada sanmangala prapyartam anonya prema vividyartam purnatva siddhyartam sarvapani vrityartam. Let the whole family always be showered with auspiciousness. Let the mutual love bloom among all people. Let completion happen. Let all mishap be removed. Kshipya arogyavaptartam ayurbhividyartam. Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed. व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थं. Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you attain the best of best position. Bahudana saukya prapyartam graha kanaka pashtu pautra putra dhanadanya saukya prapyartam. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all comforts related to worldly life. Adityadhinam navanam grihanam doshapida nivaranartham. Adityadhinam navanam grahanam anukulyata siddhyartam. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let auspiciousness be bestowed by grace of all 9 planets. Bhumyantarikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahmarakshasa vetala kushmandha dhakini shakini ityadi sarvarishtani varnartam. Let all the evil effects of the cause calamities on planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahmarakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, class of demons, Dhakini, the little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon, be removed. Mano, Vyakulata Nivaranartam, let the mental confusion and worry be removed. Prarabdhe karmani karishyamane karmani adidaivika adibhautika adhyatmika vignya nivaranartam. Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world, and spirituality. Samasta nana varanartam. Dhanalakshmi, Dhanyalakshmi, Santanalakshmi, Saubhagyalakshmi, Vidyalakshmi, Sauryalakshmi, Veeralakshmi, Vijayalakshmi, Ityadi, Ashtalakshmi, Paripurna Kripakatakshi Siddhyartam. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanyalakshmi, food and grains, Santanalakshmi, offspring, Saubhagyalakshmi, fortune, Vidyalakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya-Lakshmi, bravery, Veera-Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya-Lakshmi, success be showered. Parikshasu unnatastane Vijaya-prapyartam sarva vidya parangata siddhyartam medha shakti grahana shakti abhrivyartam. Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased. Ityadi sakala vida sanmangalani guru kripa katakshena prapyartam. By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon. Sri Kailashonata Dvadashanta Shamala Pitaruda, the one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shamala Pitam, the Pitam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shamala Devi, which is supreme palace of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos. Sri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Binnaswarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara, the one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy. Guru Manya Tulya Avatara, Sri Parvati Sanyapana Labda Divya Jnana, Vishruta Sakala Nigamagama Sarabhuta, Dravida Veda Pravartra, the gem among the Gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who has received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas. Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadigada Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana, Giyamana Chatta Chamara Sri Chinhaka Haladi, Samasta Birada Valyanankrita, Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti, the one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the science of enlightenment, and been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler. Sarva Janasanga Sadhyo Nirvana Dikshya Vivag Vargavarsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramatakalaba Kesari, the shower of Videha Mukti, the mutable state of enlightenment, immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss protecting the leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions, शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांत कारणे वारण ज्ञान भानु तीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजो चेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक the Acharya who is established as a Saiva Siddhanta, the Raja Guru of the Pandya who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusions, the one who is established and installed the Vrishabha flag, the creator, reviver of Shaivism, शैव समय कर्त्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद उत्तर द्विशत गुरु महासन्निधान the one who is the ruler of the Sarvagnya Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such with above mention attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundharar and Manikavachaka Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which has been revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata, Arunachala Sarvagnya Pita, Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvagnya Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Kailasa Paramparagata, Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Pita, Traya Trimsha Duttara Jasita Tama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Pita as the 233rd Pontiff, the Guru Mahasannidhanam, in the lineage of Kailasa, the creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana, Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive and having attractive energy of enriching, Sakshat Sri Paramashiva Samudbhuta, Kailasa Paramparagata, Vaivashvatamanu Ikshvaku Harishchandra, Bhagirata Sri Ramachandra Surasena Itya Gyanavachinna, Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata, Chatushashti Yogini Mandita, Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka, Manudharma Shashana Surya Vamsa Prapta, Sarvagnya Pita Surangi Samrajya Mudha Bhishitta Chudamani, Sakshat Sri Paramashiva Samudbhuta, Kapila Mahaguru Punaruddharaka, Punaruddhrita Mahanirvani Pita, Ashtottara Sahasra Sri Mahamandaleshwara, the 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwara Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila, Sakshat Sri Paramashiva Simha Bhishitta, Samasta Ghananayaka Sri Mahaganapati Samaramba, Anavachinna Pithadishwara, Guru Parampara Prapta, Atala Pita, Ashtottara Sastratama, Ashtottara Sastra Sri Atala Pithadishwara, the 1008 Sri Atala Pithadishwar of Atal Pita, which has unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of Ganas and who is coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swarga Puraswarna Pita, Kailasa Paramparagata, Adipita Sarvagnya Pita Jagat Guru, the Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvagnya Pita, Sri Kailasa Punaruddharaka, Sri Kailasa Paramacharya, Sri Paramahamsa Parivrajikacharya, Varya, Satchidananda Pranavaswarupa, Shtotriya Brahmanishta, Nityo, Srimad Jagat Guru, Sri Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami Nam Prityartham, who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of Sannyasis and Parivrajakas, the embodiment of truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one who is established in superconsciousness. Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham Kshemastheirya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivridyartham Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturvida Pala Purushartha Siddhyartham Samasta Duritopashantyartham Samasta Mangala Vapyartham Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Prapyartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Sri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodashopachara Sarvopachara Archanaradhana Puja Prarthanam Karishye Om Anandagandha Nilayaya Namaha Om Bhavarogabeshajaya Namaha Om Kalpataraye Namaha. Om Pashupataye Namaha. Om Pashavimochakaya Namaha. Om Iptitapaladayakaya Namaha. Om Bhagya Vrittiparipratakaya Namaha. Om Adivyadi Nivashakaya Namaha. Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha. Om Bhidadi Purushaye Namaha. Om Shri Kailashapataye Namaha. Om Shivashakti Kaswarupaya Namaha. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Ya Shri Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha. Om Nityananda. With this, now we'll be entering into the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya deeply. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 And deeply and sincerely, get ready to have the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Chant the Mahavakya deeply.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
slowly. Please open your eyes. Now let us enter into Panchopachara Puja. Now please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Om Gandhadvaran Duran Darshan Nityapushtankarishinim Ishwari Gum Sarva Bhutanam Tamihopahvaye Shriyam Gandhan Dharayami. The next is offering of Pushpam, fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavan pashaman bhavati chandramava apam pushpam pushpavan prajavan pashaman bhavati ya evam veda yopamayatanam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpai pujayami. The next is the offering of dhupa, lit incense sticks. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurasi Dhurva Dhurvantam Dhurvatayo Osman Dhurvatitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamastam Devanamasi Susnitamam Papritamam Dushtatamam Vannitamam Devahutam Amritamasir Havardhanam Trigum Swamatva Mitrasyatva Chakshusha Prekshema Bherma Sambikta Matva Higum Sisham Dhupamagrapayami. The next is the offering of Deepa, the lit lamp. Now please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Uddipya Sajata Vedopagnin Niritam Mama Pashugashamahyamavaha Jivanam Chadisho Disha Mano Higumsi Jata Vedo Gamashwam Purusham Jagat Abhibradagna Agahi Shriyama Paripataya Deepam Darshayami. The next is the offering of Naivedyam. Now please take the sacred food and please take a udrini of water and hover it clockwise over the sacred food, the Naivedyam, and offer the water to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvatartayate Madhuksharanti Sindhavaha Madhvina Santoshadhihi Madhunaktamutoshasi Madhumatparti Vagum Rajaha Madhudyorastunah Pita Madhumano Vanaspatir Madhumagum Mastu Suryaha Madhvirgavo Bhavantunaha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now, please take the lit camphor or artikam in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajati Rajaya Prasanya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishnavanaya Kurmahe Same Kamang Kama Kamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishravano Dadatu Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Karpura Niranjanam Darshayami. Now, in the same space, get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 సంగనానా ఆది సంగనానా గురి సంగనానా వన సంగనానా పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే సంగనానా వన సంగనానా నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటే అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయు ఎండొకటి పుడమి శునకము మీద పొలయు ఎండొకటి కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 సంగనానా ఆది సంగనానా గురి సంగనానా వన సంగనానా పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక
సదా వెంకటేశం స్మరామి
అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక శ్రీ వెంకటేశ శ్రిత సంబంధ సేవా భాగ్యం దేహి ముకుంద అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక తిరుపదములకు తిరువడి దండలు శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు తిరుపదములకు తిరువడి దండలు శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు అకళంక శంఖ చక్రాలకు అపురూప కుసుమమాలికలు పర్యంతము అలరుల తావళహారములు అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక మల్లె మరుమల్లె మధుర మందార మనోరంజితాలు చంపక పారిజాత చామంతి జాజి విరజాజి సంపెంగలు కలువలు కమలాలు కనకాంబరాలు పొన్న పొగడ మొల్ల మొగలి గులాబీలు
నరువందవనమ్మాది మాచి వట్టి వేరు కురువీరులు గరుడా గన్నీరు నంది వర్ధనాలు
హరిత హరిద్ర బిల్వ తులసీదళాలు నీకోసం విరిసే నిన్ను చూసి మురిసే నీ మేలు తాకి మెరిసే అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక
కమలాకుచ చూచుక కుంకుమతో నియతారుణితాతుల నీలతను కమలాయతలోచన లోకపతే విజయీ భవ వెంకటశైలపతే సచతుర్ముఖ షణ్ముఖ పంచముఖ ప్రముఖాఖిల దైవత మౌలిమణే శరణాగత వత్సల సారనిధే పరిపాలయ మాం వృషశైలపతే అతివేలతయా తవ దోర్విషహైరనువేల కృతైరపరాధశతైః భరితం త్వరితం వృషశైలపతే పరయా కృపయా పరిపాహి హరే అధివేంకటశైలముదారమతే జనతాభిమతాధికదానరతాత్ పరదేవతయా గదితాన్నిగమై కమలాదయితాన్న పరం కలయే वश गोपवधूशत कोटि वृतात् स्मर कोटि समात् प्रतिवल्लविकाभिमतात् सुखदात् वसुदेव सुतान्न परं कलये अभिराम गुणाकर दाशरथे जगदेक धनुर्धर धीरमते रघुनायक राम रमेश विभो वरदो भवदेव दया जलधे अवनीतनया कमनीयकरं रजनीकर चारुमुखाम्बुरुहम् रजनीचरराजतमो मिहिरं महनीयमहं रघुराममये सुमुखं सुहृदं सुलभं सुखदं स्वनुजं च सुखाय ममोघशरम् अपहाय रघुद्वहमन्यमहं न कथञ्चन कञ्चन जातु भजे विना वेङ्कटेशं ननाथो ननाथः सदा वेङ्कटेशं स्मरामि स्मरामि हरे वेङ्कटेश प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ विना वेङ्कटेशं ननाथो ननाथः सदा वेङ्कटेशं स्मरामि स्मरामि हरे वेङ्कटेश प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ अहं दूरतस्ते पदाम्भोजयुग्मं प्रणामेच्छयागत्य सेवां करोमि सकृत्सेवया नित्यसेवा फलं त्वं प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ प्रभो वेङ्कटेश अज्ञानिना मया दोषान्न शेषान् विहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे अज्ञानिना मया दोषान्न शेषान् विहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா. கலிநாடுக்கிறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா. கலிநாடுக்கிறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா. குறையொன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா, யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா, யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா. உன் மார்பில் ஏகம் தர நிற்கும் கருணை கடலன்னை என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு, என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு. ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா, ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா. மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா
వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం, వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం. పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం, పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం. శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం, వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం. అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో, అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో. తుంబురు నారద గాన వినోలో, తుంబురు నారద గాన వినోలో. వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం, వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం. మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల, మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల, మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల. భక్త పోషక శ్రీ భక్త పోషక శ్రీ పురందర విఠలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमच्चलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, just after a profound, a powerful and extraordinary darshan, an auspicious darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, let us all now get ready to relish that extraordinary darshan and the diksha through the manifestation of extraordinary Shakti. We request each and every one of you that have tuned in with us to take a few minutes to stay back. The best way, the most powerful way to experience the benefits of a darshan is by converting all those blessings and energy into extraordinary powers for you to manifest in your life. The next 42 minutes will be an intense process of manifestation of Shakti. And we request each and every one of you that have tuned in with us to complete this process of manifesting Shaktis. And this will be a 42-minute process. We will be manifesting the power of third eye and remote vision. After this darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, each and every one of you that have watched the darshan have been given the diksha of, have been initiated into the power of third eye. So third eye powers have been awakened. Each and every one of you, by practicing this extraordinary Shakti, by practicing these powers, you all will be experiencing the powerful cognitions, the truths, everything that we learned today, completely imbibed in your inner space. Now let's enter the power manifestation. We request each and every one of you to take a few minutes to kindly set up the items that you require for your power manifestation. And let's all begin with having your eye bag, a book, a pencil, or a pen. The Jnananjana, Kristashila, Aushadha. If you have any alchemy products with you, including kum, bhasma, anything that you have, please take a few minutes to apply. Please understand each of these components is an independent intelligence which helps you in manifesting the extraordinary Shakti, which helps in the transmission of the energy of the avatar into your system. So please take a few minutes to set up your blindfold, Jnananjana, Kristashila, and the Aushadha. Now, the first power that we are going to be manifesting is the power of seeing through the third eye. Now, we will be taking you all through the pramanas, the scriptural references, the science of this power as mentioned in the ancient scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the 34th verse. Kapalantarmanonyasya Trishanmilita Lochanaha Kramena Manaso Dadyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, by the stability of that mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight. It's a beautiful Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is a reference from the life of various Aptas, Vedic Rishis, the Vedic scientists. And now we are going to be chanting such a reference, which is found from the Mahabharata, where just before, during the Mahabharata, what? Bhagavan Krishna, Parandama, gives his darshan in the cosmic form. And just before giving the darshan to Arjuna, he says, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third edition. Behold my cosmic opulence.
First experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside.
What we saw was a Shakti. Is also scientifically proven. And like just as we all saw a beautiful excerpt from the satsang where Swamiji himself had shared the beautiful experience and the Leela which Swamiji played to show the whole humanity of the latent potential energy which lays within each and every human being, the key to unlock their extraordinary abilities, the third eye. At the young age, the tender age of 12, Swamiji guided the whole humanity, showing man the possibility of what lays within him. And this same Shakti, the same science, was established through the through the observation and scientific experimentation. In fact, the top doctors and researchers, neurologists in the US have conducted a study, and just to have a peek into the brain of an avatar, and they used the study measures to compare the metabolic cell activity in Swamiji's brain in the conscious and meditative states using the positron emission tomography, more popularly known as the PET scan method, and the results were shocking and astounding for the scientific world. Stepping into spirituality, what they saw in the brain of an avatar was something that took the world of science by shock, where they saw how Swamiji was able to completely be conscious and control the states of his consciousness at his will. And Swamiji was able to go to the highest states of consciousness just at the will. Whether Swamiji was in deep samadhi state or high alert state, at both the states, Swamiji's third eye region was highly active, which showed the scientific world that Swamiji always operated from the third eye. And Swamiji had one of the most extraordinary and profound intelligence. And only the third eye region was active, and almost 90% of the rest of the brain was at peace. This shows the science, this validates the whole science and shows the humanity how beneficial this power of third eye is. This is not just what happens in an avatar, but Swamiji has gifted this science to the whole humanity, initiated thousands of people. Today, you are going to be the Sakshi Pramana, experiencing this same power manifesting in you. So make sure you capture this moment. Have your timestamp app camera on. If you do not have one, please download it from the Play Store. So have this camera with you. Turn it on, and we are going to be entering into the power. Once we enter into the power, you can turn it on and ensure that the time is there. So when you manifest it, you have it recorded with you. Make sure the camera is facing you. Now, once you tie your eye back, We will now be projecting an image, and each of you can begin verbalizing whatever is revealed to you through the third eye. You can turn on your video recording. And start verbalizing whatever you see through your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om
Please relax. You all can now remove your eyelids. Slowly open your eyes. Slowly take a few minutes and start posting your answers in the comment section. If you're watching us from Facebook or YouTube or Twitter, wherever you are watching us, please start posting what you saw, whether it was a color or a shape or a picture, whatever came in your third eye, post it as comments. Please take a few minutes. Now, we are going to be verifying our answer. So get ready. We are going to be checking the answers so we can verify it now. If any of you had seen any color, shape, picture, image, size, anything which is related to this, please understand. Even beginning to see indicates your success of manifesting the power of the third eye. Once you start manifesting this, the breakthrough is simply becomes an after effect, and it will just keep happening. And Swamiji beautifully tells, even seeing once itself means that your third eye is awakened, and immediately after that you will start building the next thing that you'll be able to see. So now each and every one of you that have tuned in with us, please take a few minutes. You all can leave in the comment section if you manifested this power. If you have any questions, you can feel free to interact with us in the YouTube live chat section. And now we'll be all moving into the second power, the power of Mahima. And for this power, we request each of you to take a few minutes. We'll be chanting the pramana. In that few minutes, please make sure you set up a ruler or an inch tape or whatever you have to measure, and a pencil and a paper of Mahima. So you all can share with us whatever you manifested. Now let's chant the Shastra Pramana. Mahima Vyatpachastanam Brihadendriyadibihi Triyayam Kayata Siddham Aishwaryam Manimadhikam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of the huge bodies, organs and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lahima and Garima, are expressed through the body. Now, the Atma Pramana from this power, is from the Ramayana, where Bhagavan Hanuman manifests the power of Mahima to enlarge and then manifests the power of Anima to decrease his size. When he fights with a demon called Shurasa, and he increases his body to up to 7.6 miles and grows up to 19 yojanas, which is the size of a huge mountain, and then he reduces it in an instant to the size of thumb. This is a very beautiful reference. Actually, the Atma Pramana for this power is a very beautiful one, where Swamiji alters the size of Nataraja, a deity, and when Swamiji was doing the LA temple Prana Pratishta, and the deity had not fit into the door frame, and just with Swamiji's word, as the Adinavasis had moved the deity into the room, the deity was 4 inches tall than the door frame. It could not fit in. Just after Swamiji's blessings, through this power, they were simply able to walk the deity into the room. It's the Atma Pramana for this power. And now, each of us will be manifesting the same power and experiencing the Shastra Pramana, the Pratyaksha Pramana. Yes.
Now we request each of you to set up your timestamp camera from the App Store. Ensure that the timer is shown on the screen and make sure that the camera is facing you and covering all the steps that you are manifesting. Now, please take, you can, in the first step, you can do your finger, hand, or anything, your own body part. Use a measuring tool to measure the height, or pick a paper and mark its height by just placing your finger or hand on the paper and measuring it on the paper with the pen. The second step is take a picture of your present height. So you can even use an inch tape, or you can use a ruler, you can trace your fingers, but take the picture of the before, like which is your current height. Once you do that, connect to Swamiji, Paramashiva, through your third eye and declare the height of your object to increase. With your own hand, the height of the object that you're increasing the height for to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, I am Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. With that declaration of oneness, increase the height by chanting the Mahavakya, bringing in the complete awareness in your inner space, and chanting the Mahavakya to manifest the problem. Please sit straight and start manifesting. You can relax. And please take a few minutes to verify your height. After the manifestation, please go ahead and verify the height of the object. You can retrace again, remeasure the height of your finger or hand, click a picture of the object after manifestation of Mahima. Now, compare the previous results and the present result, and you all can see how the power manifests. You all can share the results with us on Facebook and YouTube. And this brings us all to the conclusion of the manifestation of this Shakti. And let's all now take a few minutes to make sure you record, manifest, and share, celebrate, enrich, and enjoy. Now, this brings us all to the conclusion of the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan and the extraordinary Shaktis which is manifested. And we thank each and every one of you for participating, being a part, and I'm sure each of us enjoyed this most auspicious blessing of the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Now, we welcome each and every one of you for our next program, the next Bhavasamadhi, the next Darshan at 4 p.m. in the evening.
And we also have some exciting news to share with all of you. Of course, all of you have already been seeing the proclamation letters, recommendation letters that have been coming in, pouring in.
Actually seeing the immense contribution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Many senators around the US are offering their letters of proclamations and the letters of commendations to Swamiji, saying how recognizing the importance of Kailasa, the ecosystem in the country of the United States of America. And each day there are so many proclamations that are coming in. So you all can actually go ahead and visit the SPH page and see each day there are so many that's just pouring in, and lots of love from all around the globe. And we request each and every viewer to go ahead and go to Kailasa's SPH JGM SPH Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. You all can see that. Yes. The proclamation is uploaded in the Facebook page, and each of you can take a few minutes to go ahead to the Facebook page and enjoy those proclamations. You can go through it, read and download, enrich and enjoy, share and celebrate it. So this brings us out to the conclusion of the manifesting Shaktis, the segment of manifesting Shaktis. Now let's all take a few minutes to go ahead and enjoy and celebrate the latest proclamation. We'll now be sharing with you all. You all can actually go to Kailasa's SPH JGM SGH Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Yes. And once you all go there, please do go ahead, download, share, and enrich and celebrate and enjoy this beautiful offering of proclamations, which is pouring all over from the US to the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And with this, we thank each and every one of you who took a part in this power manifestation segment. And we welcome each of you to join back for the further sessions. Let's all offer our gratitude to the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavati Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukar Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam, and we get ready for the further programs that we have.